Alrighty then, it is the time. Time to welcome a Firefly home. Holy hell, why is it so loud? It's not even on max! And it's only in the menu! Anyway. Hi, hello, how are we doing? Hey there, miHoYo. How did your pulls go yesterday? Okay, let's get rid of this menu because the menu music is for some stupid reasons twice as loud as regular music. You got nothing, but you have 60 pity and 12 pulls? Good luck. I have quite a lot saved up. there will be pulling. And if the 50-50 is a loss, it will be a guarantee after that. I have enough. So we are definitely getting there. Like, definitely. Also. Okay, so how about we get that out of the way? Because once I do get her, I have something very disgusting to show off immediately. Something very disgusting to show off immediately after acquirement. So yeah, how about it? Oh yeah, wait. Where is it? Gimme. Okay, so 20 ticket pulls. Better use a suitable music. You have a point. You have a point. This goofy ass music. Where was, on which maps? It was on Dream's Edge, right? Was it? Or was it? What's the map called again? It is Dream's Edge. Okay. God, it's been a while. Is it this thing? I think it's this thing. Yeah, I think it's the bottom right corner. I think. No, I am not putting that up in the background. No chance. I do not want to have the VOD muted by any chance. Screw that. That is official music. I have no idea if it actually mutes or doesn't mute VODs, but I'm not risking it. With how stupid both Twitch and YouTube are with copyrights and shit, yeah, nah. I can live without that. Was it here? No, it wasn't here. Where was the terrace? Oh, here. Right? God, I don't recognize anything on this fucking map. Down below? Is it this? Like, I'll be quite honest, none of these little squares look like the place. I'll be absolutely honest. None of this stuff looks like the place. I know it's here. What the fuck? Where the fuck is it? I should have just logged out after I found it myself, so I don't have to bother with this. No, not here, right? I don't remember. I've been here in story and story only. I honestly do not remember. And just looking at the map, none of these freaking goddamn squares remind me of. Can I just get an actual, like, satellite map? So I can actually see shit?
Spring forth. Lean bold blades.
Shut up. Fuck. I really don't remember. I really don't remember. No. There? Was it here? I think it's here. Jesus Christ. There we go. Oh, I haven't recollected this. There we go. That was for luck. Jesus Christ. I'll be quite honest, none of these places look like the terrace. Anyway. Let's do this. Let's do this. First off, I am like only 4 characters after the last 5 stars, so we are pretty much at the start. Well then, first temple. What? 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 Hold on. I need a moment. What? Just huh? Now, the question is, was that the 50-50 win or the 50-50 loss? Or both. That happened before, just not in this game. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hi, Misha. 9. Oh. One temple. Done. What the fuck? Holy shit. Huh? Excuse me while I take a screenshot. Excuse me while I quickly just grab this. What the fuck? Excuse me. What the hell? We are done? You've got 3 4 stars. You know what? You know what we're gonna do now? I was thinking about it. If I, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? One single 10 pull, what the hell? But yeah, anyway. I was thinking if I get super lucky, like an early 10 pull, I'm gonna try and see if I can also get Ruin May, because I have like 20k, you know, saved up. Might as well go and try a normal pity and see if I win a 50-50. If I lose it, I'm not gonna keep pulling. I'm just gonna keep saving the guarantee then for whatever comes next. But yeah, this is insane. Hold on while I while I make everybody over on Discord a bit salty as fuck. Where is it? There. Okay, anyway. Also, where's the other thing? Apologies for this. Just wanna get this out quick. There we go. Nice. Now that I've made everybody salty. 5 continuous 50-50s. Yeah, you did win a lot of 50-50s, but you know what? I'm in the same boat as you kinda now. The last couple of 50-50s in pretty much every single game that I played have all been won, so yeah, you know what? Okay, so so we have another banner. Like I said, I was gonna try and get her if the other one is gonna be super lucky, and apparently it did turn out super lucky. So you know what? Why not? Why not? Let's try the other one. Thank you, Clement. One single 10 pull. I won. How are you doing if you're still here? I have just made everybody salty on both Twitter and in the Discord. They can yell at me later. Anyway. You didn't get anything? Aw. Well, good luck for did you at least do you at least have a guarantee pity now for whatever comes next if you don't have enough? Oh my god. Imagine getting her in the next 10 pull. I'll make you this promise. If I get her in the next 10 pull, I'm gonna move my chair out of the way, gonna tilt the camera a tiny bit down, and I'm doing 100 push-ups. Anyway. Okay, I've been saved. No push-ups. I already had my workout routine for the day. Thank you very much. Alright. I think that was my last one for her. Okay, so that was the first 10 pull. Honestly, the only thing I kind of still want is more Gallagher imprints. Okay. Number 2. Okay. Okay, light cone. Number 3. Another Misha. I kind of want a Gallagher, please. Number 4. Okay. Nothing. And a light cone again. 5. Your Ruan May? Oh, shit. Can I get a Gallagher? Okay. Number 6. Hey. There we go. Oh, Gallagher. Well, moment of truth. If I lose the 50-50, I'm not continuing to pull. I'm saving it. Another Misha. I don't think Gallagher exists in this in this pool. It's a Welt. Okay. What? 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 What is happening today? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm pretty much free to play myself in most games outside of the monthly card for Arknights. Also, what is happening? Huh? Well, time to make people salty part 2. Excuse me while I do this. Or a snack. Enjoy your snack. You have witnessed the stupidest of walks. That is, I guess, what you came for. Without knowing. All right. Okay. I will stop here so I don't make even more people salty. And destroy my luck even more. That's for later. I am not pulling for her light cone, by the way. I do not need it. Another screenshot. Another screenshot indeed. I am actually really miffed that I didn't get a single Gallagher, but it is what it is.
Under the 10 lords as a judge of souls.
The luck was better than that.
The living to enforce their will.
A freaking...
New adventures, new friends. Great, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Oh my god. What is this lineup? Okay, Misha.
One thing I look forward to? Growing up, of course. The one thing I look forward to? Growing up, of course.
Okay. And now for something absolutely disgusting. Excuse me.
The final stop is close.
This will take a sec.
The final stop is close. Maybe I can finally have my own dreams.
Yeah. These I need to swap at some point because I want them with speed, but that will be for another day.
One step at a time, and your dreams will come true. Right? One
Yep.
step at a time, and your dreams will come true. Right?
You'll be hearing that voice line quite a lot. Or maybe not. It actually doesn't get spammed, which is surprising. I did say I have something disgusting to show off. Ah, okay. The only thing now is gonna be I'm gonna be out of money. That's the only thing I don't have enough. But to hit the money cap. And yep, that's it. Alright. Okay, just gonna move you around. I wanna keep her in.
A battle is not a game. I know when to stop.
Do you?
So it's you.
I don't have enough to build Ruan May, but that will be for a later date. Some people got it IRL? What do you mean some people got it IRL? Oh, money problems? or something else. How many silver tickets do I have? 6. Okay. Oh, right. Because I just got new characters. Right, that's why. Okay. After this battery, yes. Oh, yes. Slash. Okay. I think we can go and do story now. I think we can go and do story now.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Oh. Actually, wait. Before we go and do story, let me do the... Just so I get a feel for... Just her trial. Just so I get a feel for her skills. Hey there, Zero. How am I doing? I'm being absolutely stupidly lucky. How are you? Transform, gain new abilities. Increases break and break damage. Adds fire weakness. Who were you paired up in this thing with? Ah, makes sense. Thank you. I've seen this in action. The Gundam is superb.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Jesus Christ. Alright then. Alright then, they don't exist. What are mobs?
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
So you can start a new one. that's a mood. That's a mood Enjoy. Okay.
Decided to play your ace, huh?
Yeah.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Alright, so this is just a normal hit. Toughness reduction 10, okay. Consume a portion of the unit's HP.
Awaiting orders.
Shut up, Sam! To regenerate energy, deal fire damage to a single enemy, advances this unit's next action. Okay, smack!
Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Jesus Christ.
Dreams do come true.
I will claim
Let
victory
the
for
show
myself.
begin.
Okay. So this changes now into restoring a portion of the unit's own HP and deal fire damage to a single enemy. Oops. Portion of HP, apply.
Firefly, type 4, awaiting orders.
I like that. Restore a portion of HP, apply fire weakness to a single enemy target. Deal massive fire damage to this target and fire damage to adjacent targets. Right. So let me see this thing in proper action.
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Jesus. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
What do you mean by same error as the previous one?
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Nah. If it's a spoiler, don't say it. I'm gonna see it anyway. Then you can tell me.
Let's improvise.
Firefly, type 4, in position.
Okay, let's see the default skill.
Move forward! Ignite!
Nice.
Oh,
I just noticed your message as well, Zero. That was a sick voice. Okay. These things are dead. Alright. That's all I needed. Oh, you mean like there's gonna be a character that should be voiced, but... Oh god, it's March. March, I literally heard you in another game just the other day. Anyway. Fuck, what's his name? Keep forgetting his name. Whatever. But yeah, okay.
hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
Excuse me? The sun is doing what?
Are you okay? Can you hear me?
Argenti, thank you.
I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
Am I dreaming? What, this conversation is such a deja vu. Am I dreaming?
You're not dreaming. We're in the Reverie Hotel. In the real world. The Order's dream is over.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
Funny you should mention sleep. I had a dream You were a tiny little fairy, and my name was Van. And for some reason, you were giving me the option to transform into a sorta demon slash Power Ranger slash mecha thing, but weird dream. What happened to the Celeron?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Alright. Just lowering the DPI on the mouse a tiny bit so it's not...
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
Oh, we have a couple of things here, huh? What is the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony.
Okay.
The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After
Button
you're
model?
back on your feet, you can enjoy them all.
Oh no.
We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
Do I play chess? I haven't played chess in years. And I've never played it by any kind of strategy or rules, just by... I know how the unit moves. That's about it. And by years, I mean I haven't played it since... I think I was like 12. And I'm 36 now, you can do the math. Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." Now,
Okay.
all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting.
Isn't this the completely same line as earlier? Okay. What happened to you in Anna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared.
Oh, that's interesting.
Then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
March, you're basically confirming right now that something is literally mentally present inside your goddamn brain. Like, consciously present. And is literally keeping whatever memories are behind a barrier hidden from anything. And if anything approaches, it is literally shooing it away. It's terrifying. Full Easter eggs. Let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
March, whatever version you're gonna be updated to one day, and I'm not talking about the one that they actually announced. It's gonna be absolutely broken and...
Epsilon, how was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
It's gonna be absolutely broken and the most meta unit. Anyway.
You already asked that when we first got here. Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam.
No.
That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Hell yeah.
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
Oh god.
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace.
Oh no. Oh no.
Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel.
Samuel.
I love this fake name. Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Specific toy.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's
I said
always
specific
subtle with his
toy.
words.
Wink.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls.
Oh, birdie.
I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last. But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it. That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Oh? Topaz?
Welcome, Director Topaz.
Oh,
the
wait.
family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship named the Radiant Feldspar belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
All right. Well, he's making friends. Hi. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Can I not? While I'm with her? Huh, interesting. Yeah, I'm noticing.
Hard work pays off.
And he's back to making friends. Okay.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Huh. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
As the people around me fade in. That. Aww.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
There's no pigs on this location? Okay. Toss a potato fry sundae to Numby. Toss an oat cake roll. Toss a float disc burger. First one?
Numby, catch!
Oh, he's happy. He's very happy. Hiccup. Aw. Oops. Numby gulps down the potato fry sundae, then lets out a satisfied puff.
Looks delicious, huh? I should have taken a bite first.
What do you mean? There's more. Oh, what? He's off. He's off. He's gone. He's gone. Holy shit, he's booking it. Thanks, bud. Oh, God. ADHD the pig. Are we done? Yes, thank you. Oh, God.
Watch yourselves in front of the ice.
Got it before you.
Stuff.
Are we done? We're done. Jesus Christ. Oh, good God. Uh-huh.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
Okay, it is her.
Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
That's her.
What are these?
Fireworks.
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweetdream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Uh-huh. Haven't the hounds caught the culprit yet? Hasn't anyone actually tried pressing it? Culprit?
Where's that prankster? Haven't the hounds caught him yet?
Yeah, that guy has some skills, I'll have to admit that. However, you know,
said the guy.
The Bloodhound family won't give up. Whoever disrupts order in the dreamscape will face severe consequences. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please kindly keep your distance.
Sure, Sparkle. See you later.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweetdream, the Radiant Feldspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Feldspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
Oh?
Hello? The talent motivation department? Again?
Huh?
Internal review? Will it ever end?
Huh?
I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting.
Oh, hi.
Why not just hang up?
She here.
In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor.
He's so scared of her.
Not a bad deal for the department.
Aww.
It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon.
Alright.
Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
Uh-huh.
It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
Uh-huh. Oh, we're still going here. Also, the little guy has the right idea about Jade. Be scared. Stay away. Pretty to look at.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming lady.
Excuse me.
Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
Are you a Zelda character? Nope. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's forcing me into a walk because I'm next to her. We're gonna slow approach, huh? Oh, yeah. Interesting.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odi Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss.
This guy really looks like he came out of a Zelda
The
game.
future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Asdana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Also, he has 4-leaf clovers on him. And leaves me an impression of a leprechaun.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the Sweetdream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose. This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweetdream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
Aww.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
Oh, we're here?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor.
Good boy.
It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste. There you are. Did you rest well?
Hi there.
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Feels like I had a really long dream. Like a month and a half. Where's Himiko? Please continue the topic. Where's Himiko?
Ah, she went to negotiate with the family as a representative of the crew. She'll contact us once her arrangements are ready.
Alright.
After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
Crows. And what about Sunday? How did the guests react? What will happen to Penacony? What about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the Sweet Dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again.
Hi there, ma'am.
Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Oh, hell yeah. You know me very well. Hi there.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye
The
again.
best girls here.
When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Ah, maybe a special drink to honor those.
Oh, hell yeah, let me mix one.
Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. As we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
Alright.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
Poor Pom-Pom was left behind. But what about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom-Pom about the Nameless.
Oh, he's gonna be sad. What happened to you in Anna's dream?
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never ending.
Huh.
Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Aw. Is the Order incident in Penacony a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank. But I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony. And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated. Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
We shall. Also, I quickly wanna check. The story of Penacony has drawn to a conclusion, and you can finally spend some of your free time with your friends. The crew members gather at Siobhan's establishment and get ready to mix a few drinks in memory of those who lost their lives, while also celebrating the promise of new life.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights
Oh, it has definitely been memorable.
Paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
What will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky.
Sure.
Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Where did the Order infiltrate Penacony?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Did the IPC make any move?
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends.
Oh god.
And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind.
I wonder why.
I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories. I became aware of the bitter truth.
Buddy.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
Jesus Christ, buddy. Okay. Where the heck? There she is.
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here.
Yeah.
Someone gave me a strange gift. So I unwrapped it and found out it was a button.
Oh god,
with a
no.
message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. It sounds terrifying.
Did you press it? Could it be a terrorist attack? Did you press it?
Of course not. Who would press something like that? By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
Aw. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Okay. We have talked to everybody. Time to mix.
Ready to mix your drink?
Hell yeah. What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge.
I know, he's in my team right now.
Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Let's mix the drinks.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends?
Already did.
We have plenty of time.
Great idea, I'll come back soon. No need, let's start.
Alright, as you wish.
Already talked to them.
I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Right now, sweet. Considering I'm eating sweet shit. Give.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make.
Drowning sweetness.
Slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste.
Ugh. Like syrup?
However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Oh my god, we're actually mixing. What the fuck, this is back. Select a mini wine glass, huh? Okay. Next. Less ice, sure. Dream Jam times 2. Very orange. Sweet milk cream. That is... Holy shit, what the stats on this thing? Sweetness, intensity, and thickness. Ugh. This is literally syrup. And an origami bird, yay!
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend
Chirp.
all your memories and emotions together
Chirp, chirp.
and stir them well. through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher.
Aw.
The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than...
Would be amazing if Gallagher just walks in right now.
We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place.
Aw.
Cheers.
That was sweet. Message? From the choo-choo? Oh. Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Felspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet up at the aft pool in the stern. Roger, catch you later. On my way. What are you doing on the Radiant Felspar PC account? What is that smug? It's a secret for now. Be patient, you'll find out at the opening ceremony. Hey, I can't wait. Okay. Fucking smug emoji. Oh. Say goodbye to Siobhan and prepare to board.
Oh, are you leaving?
Cheers.
Well, then take this with you.
Hmm? Ah! Chip.
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
Mm-hmm.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will.
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of. So let's not dwell on things.
She's so laid back.
Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys. And embark towards our tomorrows.
Bye. I'll miss you. Oh god.
Old Odie is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Venturine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Poison and sweet dew. The meeting with OT Alfalfa surprised Topaz and Jade. They didn't expect him to be preparing for the public listing of Penacony conglomerate. They have to go straight for all the OT's sore spots during the second half of negotiations to guarantee the IPC's entry into Penacony goes off without a hitch. Jade discovers Robin has also boarded the Radiant Feldspar and plans to go up and greet this cosmic superstar. Okay. Thanks for the quick recap. Can I... No. The answer is no, you cannot. Whip. Crack. This is cool. And yep, Viper. That literally permanently turns on auto battle? What? Really? That is nuts. Does it at least have some kind of crazy benefit to it?
There's a good child. Do as you're told.
Ah, okay. That's what you do with that. Birds! So many birds! Also, I heard a chime. Hold on. Hey, there we go. Bird! Captain's orders. Hard to port. Full speed ahead. Go, go, go. All hands on deck. Yep. I think I hear something. Oh yeah, right. Right. I keep forgetting. Even if you interact with the other characters with the birds, they don't see the birds. Turn the wheel. I forgot to recruit new crew members. A captain without a ship. How embarrassing. And here I was excited. Oh no, I can feel my cheeks burning. I'm going to bury my head underneath my wings for a while. Just pretend none of that ever happened and don't tell the other birds. Bye. Oh? Oh. Okay. Birds.
Greetings,
And a singing
Miss
bird.
Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Hello.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the Sweetdream will see its rebirth, just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Okay. Oh. I knew I was hearing one. Alright, negotiations part 2. Alright, you old leprechaun.
continue our discussion.
Mm-hmm.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Stealing your pot of gold.
To take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
Uh-huh.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death.
Whoa.
Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer.
Alright.
However, as their chosen one, I
Sheepy.
still need one final answer.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Ember Era, about the ascension of Sheepy, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits.
Money,
Everyone's
money, money, money.
And the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Oh. Oh, hi.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please
That's
allow
what
me
she
to
was cooking.
introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
Oh.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
Okay.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
Yeah. Oh. I see a chesticle. Oh, I see a puzzle. Hold on. Oh, wait. The light on stage is so bright. Why is everyone staring at me? I don't know any magic tricks, so can't someone else take over? Hell, did it just shiver? Why is everyone staring at me? Could it be that I put on my clock hands in reverse? Stage fright. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Seems to be right, but where do you want me? Huh? It's one of those. It's one of those where I'm just missing it for one little edge. Like this. Like that. Oh, fuck's sake. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. There we go. The last step is the simplest one. My dial feels so heavy. What was I doing just now? Oh, magic countdown. The schedule for the hall. Alright, it's been arranged. All the performances will go ahead as scheduled. Please enjoy a wonderful time on board the airship. I wonder if Boss has listed the next schedule up yet. Oh, huh. Excuse me, Topaz. Ah!
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course. There won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Stepping on people?
You want to open a Bon & Jade exchange branch
Or that.
on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
More metaphorical way.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Hey. Why do we gather around the chest?
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
Alright. Give me just one quick moment. That good. Okay. Someone spotted something else. Okay. Pardon.
I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
What the hell was that? Freaking accent.
So this is the legendary Radiant Feldspar.
Holy shit. Nothing better than sleeping on a full tummy. I had a hard time sleeping when I was at home. My condition has improved since I came here. I get drowsy as soon as my head hits the pillow. I don't like going through that what's it ceremony. Let me nap a little longer. Jesus Christ. So, yeah, sleeping in a dream. Inception or what? It's completely dark in here. Isn't this one of the airship's 10 must-see attractions? I think I hear something. So, That's what happened. My head was stuck inside a chair. No wonder I couldn't see any starlight. If it weren't for you, my big head would have become a permanent decoration on this deck chair. I'm off for some sightseeing now, but don't worry, I won't forget you. Let's go enjoy the starlight together sometime. See you around! Tried to wake them up with Sam. Holy shit. Nope. They're dead. They're not asleep, they're dead. That's a lot of trotters. Alright then. Anywho. Aha. Bird. Yank. You found me. Congratulations, lucky one. Have you seen the pulls? Are you telling me that lucky one because of that? Welcome to the most magical stall on the Radiant Feldspar. I only sell pieces from my most precious collection here. Only those lucky enough to find this place are granted the rare chance to buy them. I think I hear something. Magical feathers for sale. Limited quantities available only. Exclusively for those with an eye for finer things in life. Don't bother asking if that's not you. Feathers for sale. Okay. Where are my feathers? Oh, how embarrassing. I forgot the tail feathers. I'm sorry for the wasted trip, dear guest. I need to go back and find them. Okay, bye. These birds are weird as always. Anyway. I guess? Yes. Oh, there's Robin.
Is that him?
Yes, him. That guy. He be running.
Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
Yes.
What happened in Penacony? The Charmony Festival has really been postponed.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Uh-huh.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Sure. Oh.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony.
Uh-huh.
Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Is it a song?
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers special services there.
Special services?
I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Uh-huh.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf?
Oh, Jesus.
Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
Okay, enjoy your empty cups of tea. Oh!
If I win, your chest is mine.
What?
Who said I was betting with you?
What's happening here?
They are still a ball of fire as ever.
What is happening?
Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
What is happening? I need context for this one. What is happening? I found a treasure chest.
No, it's not best time to do that. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
No, I want to know what's up. Ah, fuck's sake. Fine. Ah, we're back here. Okay. Oh god. Uh-huh. Bonajade, right. I was thinking it. Hello.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange. Radiant
There will be more.
How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name.
Uh-huh.
What do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
Damn.
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand.
Oh, please.
Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop. Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway.
Sorry. You just I just saw that over there. What is happening over there now? What misadventures are happening over there? What? Why is she taking a picture of that? What the fuck? Excuse me.
Which one should I pop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unhung and Void Ranger Jive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do it.
What is...
Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
What is happening there? Huh? Alright. This is gonna be a routine. We're just gonna be running into ourselves.
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't dare
Oh, back here. Excuse me. Mine. Well, looks like he got the chest, baby. Yeah, what's happening here?
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
What the fuck?
Oh, a big talker, huh? Alright, let's see what you've got.
Oh my... Alright. Alright, I remember this. Okay. Origami Bird Clash. Okay, match 3. Origami Bird Clash is a match 3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the origami bird's combat power. At the end of the turn, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? If the opponent's HP is reduced to 0, you win. I know how match 3 works, thank you. Clear fruits to increase the bird's combat power. Each cycle has a limited number of moves, and the cycle ends upon running out of moves. Ah, okay. Well, you're presenting me with a bunch of... Okay. What in the fuck is that? That's amazing. Get wrecked, fool.
I won? I actually won!
Uh-huh. You're welcome.
This can't be. You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true. Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me. Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
Stacy, the master gambler. Uh-huh. Anything else here? No? What the f... That bullshit thing out there has a bird on its head. How do I get there? Oh, we're in here now. Uh-huh. Oh god, Pepeshi. Del?
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa, what a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning.
Cymophane?
How
The fuck?
did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom.
Aww.
I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
Will you go out with me?
I will.
Really? I mean, really?
I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true.
Adorable?
So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Yeah, let's go.
Uh-huh.
Hey, did you see that?
Hmm?
The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Is that him?
What is happening?
Chirp, chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Well, calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
It's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even poses as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, this is I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details.
Also, excuse me, what Walker, Texas Ranger?
22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Walker hangs up the phone, and a drop of fuel seeped out from his deep metal-constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Intellitron. Wow.
Their wishes actually did come true.
Wow.
But I just don't understand.
What is happening?
How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
I will say, however, seeing the Trailblazer just go around the ship and, you know, do the usual thing that we do when we explore a map and collect all the things, just see it from the perspective of another character. Yeah, we are totally sane. The MC is totally sane. Totally not insane, but sane. What the fuck? Alright, ma'am. I'm back.
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now...
It's fucking sound in the background.
Del was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy and wanted to win her heart.
Yeah, of course.
He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Del will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room.
Oh, rip.
Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him.
Man.
Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling.
Making deals with her is literally making deals with the devil.
A lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships.
Rip.
From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade
Exchange,
every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her.
Jesus.
It would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
Holy shit.
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck.
But she will be alone forever.
Be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
Jesus Christ.
Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires. When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool. And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
Uh-huh.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Pierpoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside.
Teasing 3 more characters.
So, Diamond made us a promise. To divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces.
4.
And give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
Okay, I don't want to interrupt, I just want to... Because I'm looking at their silhouettes. I'm just gonna guess their full-on personalities. This dude here... muted, very little emotions, very chill. Cheeky little shit up here, with a gun, very simple. Chick who is very full of herself. And another, I guess, I would say woman. Who's probably like the... Solo... working behind the shadows type. Feels like she has a cloak or some shit. Or hood. Over her head. There's definitely an ornament there. Anyway. Mm-hmm.
I understand. Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Oh?
Lady Bonajade? I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Jesus. Okay.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected. With little debate.
Oh god, what are you doing?
Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon.
What were you doing?
Head down and take a look.
Oh my god.
This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Oh my god. This goofball. This goddamn goofball. Chat with the guests. Oh god. Oh god, both of you? Hold on. Hi.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
Hello, motherfuckers. What are you guys whispering about? Do you always compliment everyone you meet adventuring? Why are you on the IPC side now, cowboy? What are you guys whispering about?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Sure.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
You sure left in a hurry, adventuring.
Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. We wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
Aw. You got wrecked, buddy. I'd like to thank you for your help in the battle, cowboy.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor. Pass on my regards, will you?
Sure thing. What were you guys chatting about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. This flamboyant fella here can help me find
Flamboyant fella.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Spicy. Hope you guys have fun at the festival.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Sure thing. Oh. Mine. Oh, good God. Why? Hi, Ratio.
Ah, yes. I remember you.
Oh, how's it going? Dashing.
Was adequate, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
I didn't know you were here. Do you know Aventurin? Can I please get your autograph? No. Didn't know you were here.
The Intelligentsia Guild assigned me to be an invigilator for the IPC's ambassadors. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs. Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
How do you rate Aventuring?
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Aventuring isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
Too late? I thought you were going to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning.
Oh God.
The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the guild.
This guy. I hope you have fun at the festival.
Then you'll excuse me.
I'm not gonna presume they hit someone up here by any chance. Also, huh? There'd be a puzzle in there, but it's closed. Okay. Oh, there's someone else. Topaz.
Watch yourselves in front.
2 out of 5. Okay, so she's gonna be 3. I'll see them. Aww. Aww. What the fuck did I run into? Hello.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yep, here we are again. How are you?
Hey. Aw. That tired, I'm in the mood for a job change. Life is as wonderful as ever.
That's what
Especially after today's poll
I
session.
heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
Nice. I want to ask you a question about that transform. Are you also able to transform yourself?
Transform? What are you saying?
You know what I mean.
I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's Corner.
Yes.
Right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
What do you mean by that?
There's no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts as cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires.
That sounds like Jade.
Be careful.
Yeah?
Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Uh-huh. 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 Your shit sounds interesting. Hi, ma'am. Excuse me. I will borrow this chest. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Hi, ma'am.
Hey there, lively guy. Welcome to the Bonajade Exchange. What should I call you?
March 7. Yes.
No problem. Let's just use this name.
Sorry, March.
So, Master, March 7th. What do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Make Nanook bow down to me? I want to be the CEO of the IPC. Revive a Kawili. Wow! What the fuck are these demands? Third one.
Oh, this is your wish.
Oh. Lady Bonajade doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Simple enough.
Whoa.
Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cause.
Oh, excuse me? What? No, wait, this is the end game already?
I wouldn't be too worried. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What? What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate. Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
It seems that Lady Bonajade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit, her skill in using dark humor is superior to yours. Hopefully there are scissors. What? No! We're not doing that. Are you nuts? Hopefully there are scissors on the express.
May fate bring us together again, Mr. Trailblazer.
Haliabs. Yes, it's a lot of foreshadowing. They're always foreshadowing in every single one of their games.
What services do you require?
A good written story will always leave breadcrumbs, essentially. Oh.
Is that all?
For where the story leads. Oh. Excuse me? Entertainment Department Ticker. Ah, it's you, our esteemed guest. Thank you for saving me. As a token of my gratitude, would you like to hear a secret? Tick-tock, my 3 bodies and I make half the contribution that keeps this airship running. If you can repair all 4 of us, you'll meet the one who contributes the other half. Oh, you're... okay. It's gonna be for later. But yeah, anyway, this game foreshadows stuff massively. Because they have to. It's a live service game. Dear guest, want to change rooms? Move somewhere else that's more interesting? The bed sheet is on the floor and the pillow is on the ceiling. I've opened the Soul Glad bottle for you in advance to let all the carbonation out. It's bound to be flavorless now. Don't you feel that most guest rooms are too mundane? It's so dull to have neatly ironed bed sheets and properly arranged items. Isn't it better to have some excitement? Uh-huh. Whoa. Okay. Next one. Wait. There we go. Uh-huh. Easy. Easy. Done. Okay. Hold on. I feel dizzy. So that's what it feels like when my dial is missing a piece. No wonder I even forgot about work matters. The stuffing in the pillow needs to be changed. One only has sweet dreams if they sleep on a soft pillow. From now on, I'll ensure that the rooms I clean are the cleanest and most comfortable. After all, everyone wants to have a perfect dream. I still remember the duties that boss assigned to me.
Looks good.
Bonk. Okay, who's the final one? Oh. Oh! Argenti.
What?
Hi there, bud. Oh. Is he still not voiced? Oh my god, he's still... Okay, I see what you meant. meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you. Sincere regards to you too, dear friend. You flatter me too much. When will I be able to unlock a new path then? What? Sincere regards to you too, dear friend. Even after achieving such remarkable feats, you remain humble and gentle. Such is the true mark of knightly grace. I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret, you have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Idrilla smile upon you. The omen of evil? If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil, a lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness, truly a matter of deep regret. Why were you not there during the final battle? I'm ashamed to admit, Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to our fallen friend, who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation, yet I wish for Idrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty. I hope you have fun at the festival. Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you. I wonder why he doesn't have voice lines.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Hey.
Who's that?
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
Mm-hmm. You saw me? You mistook someone else for me? You saw me?
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
Yes. Walk and talk with Firefly, stopping in your tracks when...
2 murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
Vacation? Sure, let's call it that.
You guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be. I'm not sure if we'll be able to depart smoothly. I don't know where our next destination will be.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for
Easy.
the rest,
You're gonna become a trailblazer.
it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
No wonder you were interested in investigating the watchmaker. Looks like you didn't get what you wanted this time. No wonder you were interested in investigating the watchmaker.
Yes, sadly I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards.
Uh-huh.
Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department?
Oh, do I?
Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price, but...
Don't take the deal, those IPC people may have ulterior motives, you don't say, buddy. Did you take the deal?
No. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me, I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate.
Oh, you definitely have a grudge against fate, but... oof.
Actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family.
Uh-huh.
Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
Aww. I never felt hurt by this. No problem, you've already apologized. You shouldn't have lied to me at the beginning. Oof, harsh. Second one.
It was an emergency, so I never had the chance to formally apologize to you. And admittedly, I was the one to blame. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
We're running.
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine. I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Alright. Okay. Wait for the Charmony Festival to start.
Take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still
The
some
departure quest? I will, probably not on stream, but I'll do the side quests in my own time when I get the time for them. Wait for the opening of the ceremony to start.
I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
Oh. Hi. Message? It's me, Firefly. I'm glad I'm got it all handled, don't worry. I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform. Aww.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Sometime later.
Wow! It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin! Over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Jesus.
I'm your biggest fan, Miss Robin!
Calm down, people.
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests. As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, the celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for Oti Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweetdream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard-Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony. In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
We haven't even been mentioned yet. Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled. The express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for you. Second one.
That's right. Unparalleled.
Just play along.
And now, the Sweetdream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Huh?
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace.
Let
us give
thanks?
applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
Well, March, you were hoping for something big.
And now, I propose a toast. To harmony. To the Trailblaze. To the future of Penacony and the universe. And to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers!
Damn. Oh shit.
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
And here comes a little shit.
Forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hands?
And here's the little shit.
Bombs. Now's not the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
What the fuck? Report the situation about the bomb. We got a problem, friends. There's an imaginary neutron bomb on this ship. What happened? What's happening? It's all thanks to the masked fool. From mayor to viewer Firefox to join the chat. Oh god. Miss Sparkle will explain the situation personally. Oh god. Okay, explain. Fine, spill it in. You're good at reading the room. I like that. Alright, down to business. Okay. Let me finish that off so I can read it properly, because this is just gonna keep going. Yeah, Oh, you are involved? Okay, hold on. Down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, all credit goes to our brave hounds. Thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. Miss Sparkle's certainly worked her finger to the bone, pressing through a whopping 100,000 buttons. She spent a whole 48 system hours on it. What the fridge is wrong with you? Fridge! We went from forks to fridges. Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. Is that crass? That sure is hard work. All the other things you could have done with this level of patience. Yeah. Okay. Talk quicker so I can read their responses. Yes. Oh my god. Sorry. Fucking ratio K. All the other things you could have done with this level of patience. Your appreciation is received. Of course, it was still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Mr. Sparkle bear her burden. Girls who like to smile are always the ones with decent luck. Anyway, the bomb Miss Sparkle placed on the cruise ship is hidden among 999 dolls. You bright-eyed people will surely find where the real bomb is hidden. Good luck. How many? Don't panic, we'll deal with this together. Everyone, please don't make any commotion to cause unnecessary panic. I will arrange for the family members to prep for evac, but we'll still have to rely on you all to find and defuse the bomb. The Oak family has always relied on the strength of order to guarantee everyone that death never occurs in dreams. But the blessings of order are now lost. Its consequences may be unimaginably detrimental. Oh, right, yeah. I agree. If anyone finds anything, please update the group promptly. The beauty is duty-bound. The IPC will lend our aid too. Don't worry, everyone. Wanna bet who will survive this? K. And he immediately leaves the chat. This motherfucker. Peace. Yeah, literally. Peace. Out.
All set. Let's start following the plan.
Motherfucker literally peace signed and went away. I know he's helping, but mother. Oh, okay. Where are we going? So, find the bombs based on Sparkle's wondrous treasure map. Right. Where can I... As expected, something unexpected happened during the opening of the Charmony Festival. That laughter-worshipping girl has painstakingly laid out buttons everywhere, obviously for precisely this moment. 999 imaginary neutron bombs. Seriously, how on earth did she get her hands on so many weapons of mass destruction? But in any case, as one of the Nameless, you are duty-bound to stand up and protect the Dreamjoy. Follow the clues and overcome the crisis as soon as possible. I have so many of these, I need to use them. The fuck? Still that. Quest item. That's the drink. Oh, R. Okay, one's at the front. They're just... Oh, I did see. It's me. Oh, down there. I can hear them? Oh, that's not what I'm looking for, but sure. It's up there. Stay away from the edge, buddy. It can be pretty dangerous when it gets windy. While the view from the airship is stunning, safety always takes priority. I just wanted to see the view. The view may be stunning, but your life matters more. Please step back, so I don't have to worry. My job is to ensure everyone's safety and prevent any accidents. Thanks for understanding. I'm off to patrol other areas now. Bye. They're beeping. Okay. Okay, while I'm here. What a float? Want a float disc burger. The guests all say that the burger patties that I make are delicious. Why aren't you eating? Do you not like meat? Do you not like burger buns? Do you know how much effort I spent smashing the burger patty? Why don't you want to eat it? Dear guest, why don't you want to eat it? Dear guest... Oh, jeez. Hold on. Hold on, Mr. Chef. Hold your phone. There we go. Oh, mother... There we go. Looks like noodles? There we go. There we go. Okay, buddy, have you calmed down? How's the taste? Did I go a little overboard? It should be up to each guest to decide what they want to eat. I shouldn't have interfered. I'm so sorry about what happened before. Now that I've regained my senses, is there anything that you want to eat? I guarantee I will provide you with the safest and most delicious dish. Boss instructed me to take note of the preference of each guest, so if there's anything that you need to avoid, do let me know beforehand.
Is that all?
This is your exclusive parking lot at the Radiant Feldspar. The ownership is permanent. At 0 extra charge, you can park your car here. Oh my god. What? Okay. Oh, actually, wait. This is the back of the ship. I'm looking at it the wrong way. Okay, so first one is right in... Well, first one is right here.
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now I'm posing as a bomb.
You're not very good at character design, are you? Bombs are playable characters now?
I'm now the bomb demon then. Satisfied? If not, you'll just have to make do. Alright, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5 and then explode. 5, 4, 1.
Where's the 3?
Did I miss a number? Oh, so it is. No matter though. I've never learned how to count before. I mean, Bomb Demon Doll has never learned how to count. I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising? Shocking? Horrifying?
No.
Really?
Yup.
Fine. That's too bad then. You really haven't learned how to win a girl over.
This constable doll finally falls silent. You open it up, more like tear it apart, though that sounds cruel, and uncover its true nature, a mere toy equipped with a remote speaker. You little shit. Oh god. Message? Oh god. There's progress with the bomb situation. I've got good news and bad news. Which one would you like first? Bad? Uh-huh. The bad news is I found 131 bombs. The good news is none of them are real bombs. The masked fools really know how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, process of elimination is also a problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the family is underway here. The bloodhounds are hot on the investigative trail. Keep it up, everyone.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
Uh-huh. So that was that one. Okay, the other one is on the other side. Smashing. There we go. Hi there. The Firmer doll is a Sparkle lookalike. According to the book compilation of Sparkle vocabulary in modern and contemporary times, the term Firmer was first coined in 2005 AE on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of Sparkle planet often use Firmer specifically to refer to plush dolls. In other words, Firmer doll translates to fluffy doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes lots of sense. No. The Firmer doll is staring right at you. Can I dismantle your bomb? The Firmer doll continues to stare right at you. Continue to stare back. The Firmer doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it would be quite unsettling. It would. Anyway, it's just an ordinary plush toy. Can you really expect it to utter a single word? Keep staring. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura befitting of a Firmer doll. Not that of an imaginary neutron bomb. Which means there is no need to bother it anymore. It makes both you and the doll appear rather pitiful. It's best to promptly put an end to this farce. Smash. Dead gum wababoo. I give up. This motherfucker! I am so sad that his banner had to be right before Firefly. I wanted to pull for this bitch. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. Why is everybody laughing? And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with the blaster head. Oh god, ratio. Who knows when we'd find them all if we looked for them ourselves. That's a shame. Knowing that fool's habits, I'm afraid we're going to have to keep filtering through the wrong answers. Don't fret, the beauty will guide us. Well, the number is going up. Okay, next one should be right here.
We meet again.
That we do.
Penacony's famed detective. Got yourself
Corin?
into a pickle. I'm more than happy to help, but unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
I just need a bomb in your hands. You're telling me your case is related to the bomb? I need your help finding a bomb.
It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I need your help, mister. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer.
Uh-huh.
The first case is the Soulglad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results showed it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene. Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Boom. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding one?
The hammer, the doll, the red herring, the bomb. It's you. You were at both crime scenes.
Correct answer! You're good, gray hair. Your mind is pretty sharp. Seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry, time's running out. You better find that real bomb quickly.
Sparkle's voice faded, leaving behind the doll's body buzzing with white noise. It seems this pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. My friends are bringing saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade Idrilla with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Mr. Argenti is right. Everyone, don't let your guard down. Okay. So one is somewhere here and one is at the front of the ship, okay? And one is here.
Welcome to the Radiant Feldspar, good sir. I'm a dangerous bomb, and an outlaw who despises law and order. May you have a splendid day.
Uh-huh. You're pretty polite.
Thank you, mister. But courtesy doesn't hide my hazardous lunacy. If you're please, let me show you. Go fudge yourself, you motherfudger! To be frank, I didn't become an outlaw because I'm a fudging bomb. It's because I'm the fudging owner of an ancient, mad, forbidden curse. Care to experience it? I can chant it for you. But Miss Sparkle won't be responsible for any of the consequences.
Let's see what you got.
Holy fudge, you're more insane than I am. Let me gather my wits. The ritual is ready. Perk up your ears and listen closely to the most ancient, primal fear etched into the very fudging genes of humanity.
Stop. Huh? The striking resemblance to the voice of the legendary Penaconian cartoon character Clocky instantly rings an alarm within you. The profound muscle memory from ancient times prompts you to swing your arms in a wide arc, catapulting the doll into the heavens. If the dolls words just now are not false, then indeed there won't be an imaginary neutron bomb exploding on the surface at golden hour. No need to worry. Literally toss the shit out of the window. The IPC Special Investigation Team is wrapping up here. We found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Though I dropped this update... Thought I'd drop this update with you guys. Even you guys can't do anything about it? Holy fucking shirt balls! This is going to be a killer. Don't give up, we're so close to 999. The express crew is also about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck, everyone. Yeet! Mm-hmm.
You've seen through my disguise this quickly! Honestly, my dear Mr. Grey Hair, you're just like the ferocious penguin in Madame Susan's bedroom.
The who? Enough talk, let me defuse the bomb.
Keep your shirt on! A watched pot never boils, mister. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazing Bro! This evil city has fallen into depravity. As the sheriff doll, I cannot idly stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of your ilk. If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
Oh! Actual battle? Holy shit.
Let's improvise.
It's me then.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Ow.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Destined for oblivion.
That's all you got?
Like fireflies until everything burns to ashes!
Alright. Let's see how much damage this will be.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Alright, they're dead. Excuse me. Excuse me while I annihilate you again.
Rhythm get messed up?
I was defeated by the despicable underling of Blaze and Bros. You'll never get away with this. Because I'm just an adorable doll. Not some imaginary neutron bomb.
The sheriff doll lets out a long sigh and with its exquisite acting feigns death. Unfortunately, the imaginary neutron bomb isn't here. It's best to look elsewhere. Good news, we found the remaining 172 dolls here, but they're also just dolls. What's going on? That girlie pulling a fast one on us? Long time no see, everyone. Oh god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Miss Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and so she's had me deliver a message. Why are you here again? I didn't add you to the group. That's Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. Oh my god. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Fells. Oh my, okay, yeah, blah 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 blah. Let me read in peace. Let me read in peace. Your messages are super long and they come in super quick. What is that pouty face? There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldspar. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided to be magnanimous. She will give the coordinates of the final doll with the bomb to everyone. The time I've allotted to everyone far exceeds 10 minutes, but let's all try to hurry up, eh? Something major is going down in your soap... if you're slowpokes. At Robin? I'm sure you don't want everyone to know that the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless, do you? Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes. Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll gather all at the coordinates. When we catch her, we'll definitely teach her a lesson she won't soon forget. That's why pouty face. Okay.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
I should have been rickrolled? Okay. Okay. Huh? Oh, what?
Hello, human. We meet again. I never thought I'd see you here.
Hi.
I'm currently on this luxury cruise ship enjoying Penacony's consumer-friendly sugar-coated cannonballs. What about you? Are you just seeing the sights?
I'm here to defuse a bomb. Have we met somewhere? You remind me of an old acquaintance. I'm here to defuse a bomb.
Gosh, I'm not a bomb.
I will.
I'm a heliobus, originally from the Lafu's Fixtral Garden. I'm passionate about researching Xianzhou subcultures, but I've slowly come to realize that Xianzhou subcultures also have their limits. I forgot what happened. But anyway, I ended up in Penacony. I wanted to study a subculture that is completely different from the Xianzhou's. And boy, it's really been an eye-opening experience. That is, I've come to realize the people here don't treat subcultures as actual culture. They call them
Memes?
Yes, meme. That's it. They even have forms. I'm good friends with a meme with sharp teeth and claws. It's very interested in the Xianzhou Videodera culture. I gave it a Xianzhou name, and it was delighted.
Uh-huh.
Oh, speaking of which, I should go and look for it. Mimi the monster has an explosive temper, and it's never been very patient.
Mimi.
I hope you can find a real sugar-coated cannonball, I mean bomb. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Also, I don't know why, but the voice coming from both the dolls and this thing right now is very low. It's like half the volume of anything regular. Hi.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So, share your thoughts.
Right now I just want to defuse the bomb and advance the plot. You're the one who made Sunday a villain? What about the action scenes where Acheron had to escape the family? What happened to Robin's journey of uncovering the truth? You have way too many storyline transitions. Yes.
It's all my fault for being duped by the masked fools. This screenplay was written by someone named Miss Sparkle. She said she graduated from Sparkle University's film directing and screenwriting program, so we instantly hit it off. Who knew that there was no such thing as the film directing and screenwriting program at Sparkle University? In fact, Sparkle University isn't even real! Ah! Sparkle, since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with the beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
The harmless Chatterbox plush doll bows affectionately to you, blowing you a kiss before bounding away, vanishing into the depths of the cabin with joyous leaps. Bye, Felicia. Oh boy. Okay, let's see what this is.
Hello, I'm a bomb. There's still some time before I explode, so you can take a look around first.
I'm here to defuse it. Alright, I'll go take a look around then. Can I just wait around here for a moment? Alright, I'll go take a look around then.
No problem, of course. But if you don't want to go too far, I can also play a soothing tune for you
Oh.
in case you get bored.
Oh no.
Now playing Never Give Up, Never Surrender by the trending superstar Reverie from the Epsilon 12 system.
No. No.
Oh, hang on. Penacony's fans
No.
have purchased the rights to this song. How about this? I'll recite it for you.
No.
Please enjoy a recital of Never Give Up, Never Surrender.
Look, you guys already used it in like a literal lore entry. Please.
Oh, aha! You ask me how I feel about you. Don't tell me that you pretend not to see. They will never give you up, never make you sad. They will never give you up, never make you cry. They will never say goodbye to you, never tell lies to hurt you. Praise, aha!
Okay. Okay. After the almost tearful exclamation of praise, aha, comes to pass, all that's left in the doll's mouth is that lingering echo of an irritating cassette tape. Turns out that it isn't a bomb after all, but a vintage tape recorder. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, it is. So you're the origami. So you're the origami bird now, then? Huh?
There are 998 more dolls that can pack a punch just like me on the radiant feldspar. Tweet. Please call me back to the golden sparkle tree. I will prepare a worthy gift for your troubles. Tweet. As for that imaginary neutron bomb you brought, don't interrupt me. I know you never mentioned those 3 words to me before. Well, the bomb isn't here. Tweet. I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere for it.
Tweet. The peculiar doll flicks its own ponytails and vanishes into the sky of dreamscapes. A sight much more thrilling than an origami bird. As for the golden sparkle tree, forget about it. Most likely just some random boulder dash that Sparkle made up. Jesus Christ. I guess this is all of them now. Yeah. I guess, unless there is one more in that one room to the side. In the 2 rooms to the side, rather. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Okay. Hi, bud.
Welcome.
Oh my god.
I am an Eonic Intelligence right-head answering machine. Also very likely an imaginary neutron bomb.
Sure.
If you can answer the only question I have for you correctly, you can open up my lid to check if I'm really a bomb or not. If I am, I will initiate my automated shutdown sequence to avert danger.
I thought it was the regular trash can enemy. Alright. It's not gonna be the same old riddle again, is it?
I'll be honest and tell you, it's not.
Uh-huh.
Listen up. What creature has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs at noon, and 3 legs in the evening?
People, bugs, sweet dream troops, a trash can, sparkle. It's sparkle. I'm gonna go with this.
Correct answer. But it's a shame. I hate smarty pants.
Little shit.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
You little shit.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Great teamwork.
Destined for oblivion.
Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes! Recalibrating.
Uh-huh.
This is more than a battle. Fight to live!
Get lost. You have passed the trial of the trash can doll. As expected, a doll that looks like sparkle lies at the bottom of the can. Regrettably, it is nothing more than a clump of cotton devoid of any projectile or aggressive firing devices and their combinations. Okay, I'm glad I took a look around the corner. Okay, this has to be all of them now. Ah, Firefly? Oh. Give.
Is that Firefly?
No, there's it all there. Taking a bath.
46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here.
How's the bomb situation?
Looks like she also sent you a message.
Yep.
Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The
Really?
Sweetdream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique. As if it's been locked by some mysterious path force.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Okay. Then we'll just have to find that person. Don't panic, there are still many people on their way. Mommy, I don't want to die! Then we'll just have to find that person.
It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly.
There are still many people on their way.
You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation. The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
What the? This is a mimeticvirus.exe. Warning. A mimetic virus has been planted into this imaginary neutron bomb. Mimetic life forms, particularly Memo Keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear. Otherwise, exposed individuals face a 72% chance of turning into a banana. P.S. She means business. P.S. It's true. Try it if you dare.
I don't know what grudges they have, but this
She really hates her.
is a dead end too.
She really hates her. So that's it? There's no other way? Oh.
Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember?
Oh no, music.
The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the land of dreams.
They're gonna carry it away.
I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
Oh boy. Like I said earlier, now is not the time for plot twists. What's your plan?
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the radiant feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible, where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
What about you? Can you really make it in time? This matter can't just be left to the Stellaron Hunters. What about you?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending.
But what about your happy
I have
ending?
some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny.
Well spoken.
The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Oh, you little shit.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
You see, everything is possible.
Princess Carrie!
We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Very nice. Oh. Oh. Oh, she was at her graveside. Huh. Oh.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
Oh my god, the fucking Anubis is there.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
I forgot about the goddamn Anubis statue that keeps popping up everywhere the moment you interact with it. To say goodbye to you, we've come to say goodbye to Gallagher. We've come to say goodbye to the Nameless. To the old Nameless. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Oh my... Okay. Hold on.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us.
Oh my...
In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
Mm-hmm.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right.
You motherfucker.
I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old.
Yeah, but that was not his age.
Meant something too?
Yep.
Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound.
A fucking hound was him the entire time.
Invitation to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
You motherfucker.
If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
You motherfucker. I hate you. This motherfucking dog. This motherfucking dog. I forgot about this Anubis because I haven't seen him in like... since like, I don't know, 2.1? Mm-hmm. Bid farewell to the Nameless.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting in the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
No.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
Before I do that, say goodbye to Mikhail. Finally, the trailblazing expedition on Penacony has come to a preferable conclusion. It's time for a new adventure, but before that, the crew would like to wish to say a farewell to certain people. Drawing a firm line under the stories of those who passed is the best form of comfort. Go on then, they're all at the Dreamflux Reef, right here. The Grand Theater hangs like a cyan-colored cocoon, suspended in the distant sky of dreams. But even if the Harmony's butterflies finally fly across the cosmos, will the conflict of humanity cease?
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way, but ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mr. McHale must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Uh-huh. Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. McHale, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
Time will wash everything away, so treasure the present. One day our stories will also be a part of the past. You're awfully sentimental today. Yeah, first one.
I know. But the thing that I can't get out of my mind is the present. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
I could understand, but I'd feel mixed too. No matter what, that's very hard to accept. You won't be affected as long as you don't live vicariously through them. Yeah, first one again.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special.
That's what a very well written character is.
There are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical. We still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes.
Yep.
But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
What? No, please don't. Thank you. Jesus Christ.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
We'll do that, but hi, you're here. The hound stands by the side of the... Oh, wait. The hound stands by the side of the old man, its head held high as if basked in its former glory. It gazes at you, its solid form dissolving into the sticky memoria, and its eyes retaining a skeptical glow. Ay, old friend. Even if it's imaginary, it is an unshakable loyalty. Wow. Wow. Foreshadowing? Yes. Everything is foreshadowing in a story. Oh. Alright, Acheron.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself.
Are you gonna use your real name?
Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility.
Mm-hmm.
My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Uh-huh. Also, I will not lie. Because of the current expansion of Final Fantasy XIV that is around the corner, Device 9 immediately triggered Solution 9 in my head. Anyway. We will meet again?
The ocean of
Will we
stars
meet
is
again?
vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns. And my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Right. I wanted to say something. It crossed my mind. The pre-rendered cutscene that was playing at the end of the ship scene, where they showed Aventurine in the theater with the screen, whatever the fuck it is, basically the slash in the background. I was like, I fixed that. I did the quest. I fixed that, you dinguses. Anyway. Have we ever met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met?
Oh god.
I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance.
Uh-huh. Do elaborate.
Because of the self-annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
Mm-hmm. What if that wasn't an illusion? With this as our first meeting, we can consider our next meeting to be a reunion. Oh, I'm tempted to use the first one. I'm using the first one.
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
Oh, I can keep pressing it? Oh. I think I might have seen someone like you. Uh-huh. Let's keep going. Let's see where this goes.
I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
Oh, yes! But some things will never change. Aw, look at that smile.
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions.
Oh my god.
We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different. And countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
Ooh, I wonder right now, because I haven't played Impact 3rd, I only heard after I was done with 2.3 that during those moments at the black hole with Acheron, the music playing in the background, the 2 tracks playing in the background were Impact 3rd music. I wonder if this is a track from Impact 3rd now again. And yeah, Raiden seems to be having a very similar kind of life with losing companions in every Hoyo game. Give her a bone, Hoyo. Jesus Christ, just throw her a bone and stop. Perhaps some sort of sentimental attachment. What does déjà vu mean? Perhaps some sort of sentimental attachment, the wish to return to the past, a longing for a certain someone. Ooh, these are all good. A longing for a certain someone.
Attachment, desire, longing.
Yeah, they're all answers.
They may all be right.
Doesn't matter which one you select.
They're all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless. On the path of the Trailblaze.
Holy fuck.
Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of Journey.
Was this? Yes, thank you. Excuse me for a sec. Okay.
All those things, beautiful before, are still so now.
Yep.
And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the night. Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
Excuse me again. Excuse me again. What the fuck? That was so sneakily put in there. I'm happy that they didn't just zoom past by it. Fuck.
The interastral peace broadcast.
Good evening.
Welcome to a new episode of Interastral Peace Broadcast. We are here to bring you the latest news from across the galaxy.
Is this an old one?
The IPC and the Cienco
Yeah.
Alliance have renewed their trade agreement, bringing great economic benefit.
Aw, poor Pom Pom. Hug the Pom.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom.
Don't just dare him. Hug him.
Don't cry.
Past depression.
Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Shut up.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Yeah, goddamn, hug him. Is March picking on Pom Pom again? What happened?
Hey, you're finally back.
Yes.
We told Pom Pom about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before.
Hug the Pom.
The conductor never cries.
Oh.
Pom Pom is never sad.
Oh.
Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry.
The fucking mood swing.
No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalie, and the rest.
Hug the Pom.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
But
Let's go, March.
So sad.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out.
Oh. Cannot even interact with Pom Pom. Emotional roller coaster indeed. Emotional damage.
I never expected Pom Pom would be so distraught.
What did you expect?
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
Mm-hmm.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes.
Mm-hmm.
Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. To ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom-Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom-Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom-Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Oh, Jesus.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
The way they're describing it, it reminds me of, I don't know if you know or anybody else has seen them. It's literally a self-winding watch, a wristwatch essentially. It has a regular mechanism inside of it. Just the only thing is, as long as you are moving your hand, it keeps moving a little mechanism inside that pretty much winds the clock continuously, and it pretty much never stops running unless you put it down for a long period of time. At least you'll be an adorable ice cube. Falling leaves must return to their roots. At least you'll be an adorable ice cube.
When you put it like that, doesn't actually sound too bad. But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melostanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Oh god, I forgot about you. Hi.
Everyone, we meet again.
We do. How's it going?
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
She was sniffing your bed.
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
So I was right. Black Swan, what are you doing here? I knew we were missing someone.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Oh god, what?
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Yeet.
The Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Go on.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
It's a world by the name of Tevat. I mean, what?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection.
Uh-huh.
A world fettered by 3 paths. Its destiny hanging in the balance. The eternal land, Amphorius.
Mm-hmm. Oh?
I hope I'm not too late, child.
Oh god. Oh,
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Oh.
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Verve. That's a word.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. Ah, a word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before.
Uh-huh.
Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Uh-huh. Alright. Oh god. Hi. The mother forker. Okay, okay, all of them. And Sparkle, yep, mm-hmm. And Black Swan, yep. And... Oh! You didn't have a verification before? I was sure he had. Now Voyager. Had I not seen the sun? Oh my god, so much blinking. Oh god, no. The message doll has initiated a temporary conversation. Cool. That feels so cool, don't you think? Wait, more bombs? Huh? More bombs to defuse? Just give me the coordinates and I'll defuse the bomb. Well, there are only 1,000 bombs. Miss Sparkle never breaks her words. I'm just here to spill the beans on Miss Sparkle's motive. Got it? Sure. Explain. Do you remember the prophesized 3 deaths? What's that got to do with you? Who knows? All I can say is that someone paid a hefty sum to hire Miss Sparkle as the director of Penacony. Seems like it's a friend she made while gaming. Oh, yeah, right, okay. Yeah, okay, let me read. Seems like it's a friend she made while gaming. The client told Miss Sparkle to make sure the 3 deaths happen in the safest way possible. In return, they shared their script with Miss Sparkle. And what happened next? Well, a smart cookie like you can surely guess, gray hair. However, Miss Sparkle isn't some control freak. She let the actors decide how the story would unfold for themselves. Surprise question. Did you press the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle gave you? No. No, that button seems way too suspicious. You were a cautious one, huh? But no worries, since more than half of the actors pressed the button, the 3rd death went exactly as planned. She soared up in the sky and set off the most epic fireworks Penacony had ever seen, giving a grand finale to this beautiful dream. And she herself was safe and sound, happiest ending ever. So congrats, grey hair, after all your... Okay, let me read. You're the one who made the call and actually saved that Firefly girl. And that means Miss Sparkle will get paid as promised. Oh, by the way, to celebrate the successful grand finale, Miss Sparkle has decided to share another secret with you, grey hair. Yeah? What? You know what? Actually, Dr. Primitive is a huge fan of bananas. Go on. Message failed to send. Fucking kid. She had the insult ratio at the end, didn't she? The Astro Express family. Is everyone there? I have something important to announce. We're getting wages? We're getting better food? I confess. Alright, I'll spell. It is I who borrowed a Wei Danghang's neck massager. So it was you. By the way, borrowing is when you let someone know. If you don't, that's called stealing. It's just a massager. If Jacob wants one, we can order one. Okay, let me read. Oh my god, okay, let me read. I hate how these are always going. Let me click through them normally. I checked the price as well. Let's leave the bill with thanks. To business. The thing I wanted to tell everyone is that the Astro Express will soon be one of the shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate. The family and the IPC will begin formal negotiations soon regarding the Dreamscape's reconstruction plans and commercial project for the future. After this round of investments, the IPC will hold 30% of Penacony's shares, and the Strategic Investment Department managed to secure a significant boon for us. When the financing is done, the IPC will transfer 5% of the stocks. Okay, yeah. Wow, though I don't know much about shares or options, it sounds pretty great. I'm more curious about how future dividends will be calculated. Are we gonna be rich? So does that mean we're gonna get financial independence and early retirement soon? Oh my, have you been living in a port this entire time? You must have had it rough. Thanks. As the ceaselessly trailblazing Nameless, we got another responsibility to shoulder regarding this agreement. As shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate, we must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors and ensure the planned festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony. Time to wield my shareholder power. Sure. It's time to make everyone submit. Wait, no. It's time for everyone to remember our name. Oh, it seems like Jacob is full of energy. Hey, what are you doing? Let him be, March. I can tell his determination from the words he typed. We can't stop him. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this is gonna be a goofy one. Oh god. A sparkle doll? Uh-huh. Oh, bubbles, right. God, yeah, I know. A shit ton of music got added. Oh god, okay. That's the quest you've spoken about? Okay. But yeah, it's late now, so I do need to call it here. Ah, this song. Fast and Furious, that's... Jesus Christ, so many tracks. Okay, I'll leave it at that one. Actually, wait, what's this? Cosmic Sacrifice of Love, huh? As though fireworks were set off upon the skies, love and death bloom simultaneously. That is very low in volume. Hmm? Okay. Couldn't remember where I got those from. Anyway. Okay. Considering this one is very chill, I'm gonna leave it on that one. But yeah, anyway. I do need to cut it here for the night. It has been an experience and a half, and very emotional. Got a lot of parts and very, very good. Hopefully the story, the main story when it continues in the future, will be on par, if not better, than what it was here. Because this was very, very good. This was very, very good. So yeah, hopefully the next trailblazing experience will be as good, if not better. But yeah, for now, this will be it. I'll be back with streaming on Saturday with the usual Arknight stuff. Still need to wrap up the deep investigations for IS4. Oh. And tomorrow I have stuff to do, cause a new side story drops into the game. But yeah, that will be for tomorrow. But for now, thanks for dropping by, watching, liking, and all the stuff. And yeah, thanks. And have a good night.